Space, a new frontier. We are live. Welcome everybody to the stream. I found this clip while I was making the video the other day, and I thought it was pretty hilarious. I don't remember which patch this was, but I remember the NPC you could see his like flight suit, or maybe that was actually my character. The flight suit just started doing this just by itself, floating around, folding my character, all that. All right, so I noticed that, wow, we got wave 1 2 days ago at night. Then yesterday, wave 3. So they're hauling out these patches, or at least the waves,
to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system
faster. I mean, I really think that they're trying to get, deadline, getting out the patch on time for us for DefenseCon. Speaking of which, they're supposed to
please visit us again.
Oh, I just noticed I have the
vehicle retrieval system.
I have the Aurora Mark II. Interesting. Although I don't own it. Yeah, so I guess this is just PTU, so I don't think on the live patch, 4.7.2, I don't think I have the Aurora as a loaner. On PTU, I do have it. There's one thing I want to look up. They were going to announce, or at least supposed to announce, the dates for DefenseCon. The schedule for all of us eager to know when that's going to start. But on the 4.8, P2 has been interesting. I had my hopes go shooting up to the sky when I saw the Idris on my ASOP terminal. Not the Idris, the Javelin. And that turned out to be a bug. Along with the F8A, which I did get a recording of footage. Pretty much looks the same. To me, it looks the same. I have to really look at it again, but it looked the same to me as the F8C. I would have to put them, side by side. All right, so we're gonna get some gear and speaking of that, the PTU and all. Man, oh man, this is one of the roughest P2s so far for me. I've been crashing left and right. I had to delete the entirety of the PTU, redo it again, check it again, and finally got it to work. Morozov, there it is. Oh, that's another thing. So now we could double click our gear again, which is nice. Instead of, dragging and dropping it on our character, it has returned. Although I don't know, I was thinking of, preset, for example, like if you have like the Morozov set, and then like maybe a setting, just you know, toggle on and off just to double click the if you have the entirety of the gear, instead of just putting everything on individually, everything from that gear set gets put onto you, saving, you know, save some time there. I think it'd be a pretty good feature to have. And it looks like we have no Marzov helmets, only because I think this came with take that off. I think this is tied with another. Let me get my helmets. I'll show you. So it was tied with the Sanger helmet, I believe. This is one of them. And then the other one was the Sanger helmet, orange and black. I think these were the helmets it was tied to, or I could be wrong. Maybe it was the Mandalorian kind of, although I think the Mandalorian helmet. Oh, wait a second. I don't remember. Oh no, we still have that weird bug where you have the thing get stuck. Tooltip. But the Mandalorian one. Oh, there it is. Oh, it's still not working, but I think this is just a helmet. But I think it's the Sanger helmet that was tied to this outfit. All right, so we're just going to get some we'll just equip ourselves with one main weapon, max lifter. Which weapon do we want to go with? Let's go with the Parallax. Parallax is good weapon. Speaking of which, weapons. We are getting, I mean, as everything works, you know, with this PTU testing and all, we're going to get a, well, again, if everything works out, we're going to get ourselves a new crossbow, which is pretty exciting. A lot of people, including myself, are wanting such a weapon in the game. All right, so max lifter. Oh, I think we got to get, I think it's still under sidearms, the med gun. Yeah, it still is. All right. Oh, wait, what do I do? Let's go back here. Utilities. We'll just grab this one, doesn't matter. This is the PTU anyways. And then, oh, just realized we have a, I don't know how that got on us. Yeah, we have a multi-tool on us. And for multi-tools, we're going to do I mean, if we're rocking the max lifter, does it pay to get another, just to be redundant with tractor beam? I guess so, because, you know, bugs. And then an SRT in case our ship starts failing on us, we can hopefully revive it. And then let's see if we have any attachments for this weapon. I don't think so. No, I don't think we have any attachments. We'll skip that. All right, so we have pretty much what we need. Now, the unfortunate thing was you had to rebuy everything in the main lobby, but that'll give us time to test to see how the lag is up in the main common space. in Levski. So TSG, Tactical Strike Groups, that mission set is located in the Mercenaries tab. Now, here's the thing. I thought, like, with 4.7, you know, they're going to do the whole paywall by AUEC with the breaker station. They ended up changing that last minute before they released the patch behind a rep paywall. So I don't know if they're going to do that with the Tactical Strike Groups. It could be possible. It could be deeper into
yeah, I feel that.
let me see which one are they involved with? Is it the here it is. Oh, yep. So Intersect Defense Solutions. So I don't know I don't know if they're going to require us to get more reputation with this group. You know, since this is testing, they want to test the new game feature mission in the game.
That's how it goes, I guess.
You know, they're just going to lock it to us. So I don't know. That's up for debate. You know, being that, you know, we had Vandal Tech Smugglers mission. That's behind payroll, rep paywall. And then Breaker Station as well is behind paywall. Then I'm just following that trend. I'm not going to be surprised Tactical Strike Groups is going to fall, you know, just going to fall in line with that. You know, how deep into rep, I don't know.
Got another contract snaked from me by Trevor. We stay on this path, and I swear we'll have words.
But as you can see, there is there's no AUC for the mission. I don't know if they're deciding whether or not there's gonna be a payout for it. You can see there's nothing here. You know, it's very well possible that there's something very valuable there. I haven't even gotten the chance at all to get on even the Ibicati. I jumped on the Ibicati the other day. Like I said earlier, so excited. I was like, yes, we're getting the Javelin. I was thinking to myself, oh, I'm so right about it. Oh wait, we're going the wrong way. Although, since that went, we'll just grab the stuff upstairs. We need some sentence anyways. But I was so excited about the Javelin. I mean, somebody did make a good point. I mean, it depends. I didn't get to see the Javelin. You know, some people gotten to see the inside and said it was just still a lot of parts of it wasn't done yet. You know, fully fleshed out. Somebody made a good point. I mean, depending on how much of it's been fleshed out, that they could block those areas and then release it as is until they can fully complete it. And then mention that the Idris that's currently in the verse now isn't the final iteration. You know, we get the final iteration, I guess the gold standard, you know, when Squadron 42 drops. That's the idea. Is it guaranteed? Nothing's guaranteed. You know, so long everything works out. I suppose you could just say targeted at this point. All right, so we need some sentence. I also have to check to see if my audio is working. Otherwise, I'll be talking to myself the entire time. I've had that recently happen to me. So I'm going to do a quick check. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. Audio is working. So we have some sentence. I don't know if we have or need anything else. I know there are changes that they're making. I don't know. From the looks of it, from Evocati and like I don't remember wave 1, but wave 3 as what we're on now.
The capsule will be leaving the station momentarily.
I noticed that there are things that were on during Evocati and now they're off. So perhaps it's possible. I have to look. I have the notes off to my side here. We could take a quick look at it. Oh, we got to go down to... I'm not even paying attention. We got to go down to get some ammo and whatnot. What was I wanted to do? Oh, the announcement. Let's see if our... Oh, that doesn't work.
How are you getting by?
See if I could do it this way. Oops. Where did that come from? Do it this way. Ah, there we go.
Things a day at a time, right?
All right, so Star Citizen. Let's see, Star
Capsule now approaching
Citizen.
station. Stand clear of disembarking passengers.
Did they announce
The capsule will be leaving the station momentarily.
Defense Con? Is it Defense Con? I think so. Yet. As of what? Today is the 29th. Okay. 2026.
If it ain't one thing, it's another. Right. That's just how this big old verse works, right? For better or worse, things just keep on turning.
According to this, yes, Star Citizen has announced Defense Con as of April 29th. According to recent announcements, Drake Defense Con 2956, now the rebranded name for the traditional Fleet Week event. Well, because they UEE are
Capsule now approaching station.
Invictus
Stand clear
that
of
usually
disembarking
hosts
passengers.
is off to Sol, whatever reason, and I don't think they really gave a true reason why they went. Was officially announced with dates set to run from the 14th. In fact, I think I did mention this during my recorded video. You guys seen it? I believe it was the 14th. I believe I did say, but this one's saying it's going to be 14th through 29th. The event is tied to Invictus launch week. Yes, I just said that. Will be taking place at Area 18 on ArcCorp and will feature free ship rentals, which is typical. You know, you get for Invictus or Defense Con in this case, or IAE at the end of the year, you know, of each year so far. Military showcases and special sales. But I had to verify that. I don't know if that is true. I just got that from a little helper there. But it looks about right.
The capsule will be leaving the station momentarily.
Ooh, getting some lag. Let me see what FPS we're getting at out here in Lebski. Ooh, we're getting some low FPS. 23, 26. It's just bouncing around. Although I think it is locked at 30 FPS. All right, so we need some parallax ammo. You know, I've been meaning to get the Shiv, although I'm considering where I'm at and how much AUC I have on my main character. I'm broke comparatively to the billionaire AUCers players out there. med pens. Yeah, yesterday I was crashing left and right. Today is a bit better. Hopefully, cross our fingers we don't start crashing. Probably doomed ourselves by saying that. I was even thinking about like attempting to solo tactical strike groups, just for laughs. All right, so we have parallax, we have med pens, we have oxy pens. What else do we need? Grenades. There we go. Yep. And I think that's about it. Oh, we also need the refills for our med gun. We're going to bring these SRT canisters. Perfect. And I wonder if they changed this, because I noticed unless they rearranged the layout for what you could put on your character, or unless they nerfed it, the amount you could put on. I mean, I don't know. I can remember. I vaguely remember it being more than this. That's all. All right. So what else? We need med pens. Oof. We just have everybody talking at once here. All right, so we'll grab about 24. Oxy pens will do 4. We don't really go through these unless they made our suits have less oxygen. That's never know. I just noticed, why isn't our weapon on us? Oh, there it is. Okay. I got confused for a second there.
If you need it, I've got it.
They've always been keeping tabs on us. And you know why? Because we have it better than them. They could learn a thing from us.
Cruise. Get our ascendance.
It's about the UE.
If you need it, I've got it.
You've been around as long as I have. You'll realize that these kind of conversations come and go.
What else?
Thinking about it.
Just got a new shipment of stuff.
Grenades.
A member of the UEE. You can quote me on that.
Just got a new shipment of stuff. Have a look.
People are going on and on about seeing the UEE. So what?
I guess that doesn't work.
Tabs on us.
Although I know the trick. You put one on, and then you can double, and it starts working.
Could learn a thing from us. Like a thing. These rumors about the UEE.
All right, that's good. I think we're all good to go. I feel like we're still missing something, but I mean, it's probably not going to matter if we may die out there in the verse. Oh, we need the refills for our med gun. All right, I want to see if there are any groups doing the some tactical strike groups. I saw some yesterday.
Capsule now approaching station. Stand clear of disembarking passengers. The capsule will be leaving the station momentarily.
And then we'll pull up the patch notes, see what this patch is all about, or at least this build is all about.
Stay on this path, and I swear we'll have words. But I'll never be
Oh, we got to go to the
How are things with you?
Mercy Hospital. So we were spending, I just realized we were just spending over 20 minutes just getting ourselves prepped before we go out. I try to get you guys a video of the command module yesterday. Fortunately, it wasn't working for me. Maybe we'll try it again before we head out. Let's see.
How's the patrol? Copy.
Yeah, we're getting some heavy lag here. What's happening?
How you doing?
A lot of desync.
Copy that.
Oh yeah, so somebody in the chat had said ship insurance is off on wave 3.
To the ASOC vehicle
Yeah, that's something I did see. There was like a button or a like checkbox showing you which ships were available at the station. I mean, this is what basically this does. This little thing here, see? And it's useful, you know, in case you don't want to go through the entirety of ships, especially if you've bought every ship in the game.
Today remind me why I left Terra.
The you know, real money, or you know, you buy it in game with AUC.
The best at expressing
It can get Sir Cumbersome going through the entire list.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
So I'm going to try this again,
Your
see if
vehicle
this
has been
works.
Please visit us again.
I don't know how. I was trying to figure that out yesterday, the controls, in order to detach from and to attach to the main body of our caterpillar. Yesterday, couldn't figure it out. But one critical thing I did notice, and oh, I don't think it's on there. So yeah, so it looks like the command module is not on the ship as far as what I'm seeing here. But the ship is on though. Yeah, you can see the command module is not on. So what happened yesterday was I was getting ready to fly out of the of my hangar, and I guess when I went into third-person view, the module ends up detaching. I don't know if it was tied to that particular keybind, but you can see the ship is on. I don't know if there's another way to control the ship. I mean, maybe we can figure that out, but and I was looking for that, like, you know, like with the 890 jump, you have two ways, and then Carrick as well. I just realized that Carrick has. There's probably other ships that I'm not thinking of, but I know those two ships. You have two ways of flying the ship around and stuff. Oh, the Paladin too, I think, has that. So you can either, you know, fly in the main cockpit area. Oh, the Idris as well has it. You know, obviously you can't go into quantum, but you can fly the ship around and control it, whatnot. So I was looking around. I thought it was this, or maybe the engineering panel. Definitely not the front. Has maybe controls over the ship. Maybe if you wanted to. Being that it doesn't have the main module, command module. You know, the ship is pretty useless. So we have something here. No. I just realized, how are you going to get this thing out? Even if you wanted to get, is this the power plant or? Yeah, that's a mystery. How are you going to get this thing out if you wanted to steal this component, or you wanted to replace the component physically? And then, see, there's nothing here. So what happened was like I said, ship was all intact, ready to go out. Then all of a sudden, command module detaches, and I have no control over, or trying to figure out how to reattach back to the main body here on the Caterpillar. And then all of a sudden, the main body, the Caterpillar, just disappeared. Just got sucked into the inventory. So when I sent down the command module, it came up as like the way you see it now. There's no, command module is missing.
Hello and welcome aboard your Dream interplanetary craft. Your systems are online.
All right, so you can actually still use stuff, especially the tractor beam. I'm going to see if you could use the turret. You know, like if you have one of your teammates just ends up leaves you back with the you know, the main body of the ship, or just the body of the ship. Can you defend it still? Well, this one's pointless because this goes down to, I mean, unless you're in space, different story. All right, so it's cool. So you can actually defend yourself while the command module is detached from the main body, or whatever they call it. But you can see here on the interesting. So apparently shields, I guess, are down. Shields no power. Shield generator. So it says there's no shield generator, apparently. That might be a bug. I mean, it should have a shield. It should have a. It should have a power plant separate from the main module. I'm just going to say this is probably just a bug. What's this? Shield generator. Turn it on and off. It's fixed. Interesting. So it's reversed, inverted, whatever. Yeah, it's definitely a bug. Now the real question is, in order to self-destruct the ship, we just, I guess, turn our coolers off. What else? I don't know if turning the power plant off, would that make it go critical? I don't think so. I think just turning everything on. Although it's interesting, you can turn on the engines without the command module. Well, I mean, if when I guess somebody coming by your friend or a group with their command module, I mean, not that they can't turn it on once they attach, right? Then there's really no point of this even turning on. Well, in space, probably it makes sense because you don't want it flying down to the... because of gravity. You don't want it flying down, crashing down. Trying to make it go critical really quick. All right, let's see. I mean, it doesn't look like anything is going critical here. Yeah, we probably won't. I would probably have to do a character copy in order to get this back. There's no way for me to destroy the ship. I can also go to another station and reclaim it. I was also thinking to myself yesterday, you know, this is going to make, you know, obviously the Caterpillar a more attractive ship again, but, you know, with the ironclads coming in, I feel like it's going to be the ugly duckling. I think what would bring the Caterpillar, making a diverse ship, and a ship that's worth taking out, is getting those modules on it. So then at least it gives an attractiveness to the ship and why to use it.
Welcome to the ASOP.
You know, with the clads coming out, I'm likely not going to be using the Caterpillar. Barely, probably using the Caterpillar until those, you know, it gets its modules, whatever.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Yeah, so you can't do anything with the caterpillar. At this point in time.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
There's no way to self-destruct or anything like that. It's something to consider. I don't know how that's going to work out. Or if they're thinking about, adding some sort of functionality where you can move the ship, but it only goes very slow. I mean, it would be nice being able to just move the ship around, the detached part, slowly, instead of it being its own ship. All right, I want to bring I want to get an idea of what we're looking at in this build. So, all right, so this is from yesterday, 1:57 p.m. and testing feedback, stability, bugs, LTP, which we're having. There are people reporting LTP, breaking with the 30Ks and other type of bugs and errors that are plaguing the current live. And I think there were other complaints like previous patches before, 4.7. All right, so we have the new mission, tactical strike groups, UV extraction stations. New event, return of Xenothreat. Be nice to check this out. I think it'd be a waste. I mean, you can laugh at me if we go and try to solo the tactical strike groups. We're probably going to get obliterated by those the turrets if it's true. They will wreck capital ships, at least from the video from what we were watching during CitizenCon of last year. And then command modules, which is not fully working right. And then known issues is a bunch of here. We'll just skip through this. All right, so my guess is Xenothreat. Where would Xenothreat be? I mean, my first guess would be Stanton. And, Xenothreat being an event, it should show up as a priority mission. Before we head over there, I want to see if there is a tactical strike group going. Doesn't look like it. Oh, and I also wanted to check out, see if that is true about DefenseCon. Let's see, we'll bring it over again. Let's see. Let's see. Where would that be under? Announcements should be under. No. Promote your organization, which we need those social tools so badly. Doesn't look like they have any updates as far as when DefenseCon is happening, unless it's on the main page. Yeah, I don't know. I would imagine, you know, DefenseCon either being in Spectrum or in the front page, general. Well, I mean, it would be an announcement sort of thing. It would make sense. No. I mean, I'm just going to say it's safe to say that there is no announcement as of yet, unless they post it on social media somewhere, which they've done with their teaser for DefenseCon CEO in the video they show. But no official, you know. All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to head over to Stanton. My guess is that Xenothreat is back at Stanton. And then we'll figure out which ship we're going to take over. Right now, I got to use the bathroom, and then we'll head over to Stanton. All right, we are back.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
All right, so Xenothreat. Do you want to bring the big boy Idris? Or do we want to just, you know, go in a smaller ship? I did see somebody in the chat say that we could just board it. Something small enough, but not too small, and something fast enough so we can get some distance from it. The Clipper. I haven't been in the Clipper in a while. I'm gonna dust her off and bring her out.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us again.
I haven't been in my favorite box ship in a while. I'm not sure when they're going to get the functionality for crafting in the ship. She's sure as hell a ugly beaut. I mean, you can also see whether or not they've secretly threw in crafting in the ship. Yeah, the Clipper desperately needs a way out of the ship on the top section. Or maybe like some sort of ejection where the front of the the front of the glass, right? Your cockpit glass just pops off and your chair just launches you out of the ship. I don't think there's just enough time. You know, if you end up getting in a bad situation, there's not enough time to get out of the ship. Let's see. I'm curious to see if the crafting has its functionality. No, it doesn't. The kiosk here is just black screen. Nothing going on. Nothing to see here, guys. Be a nice surprise, though, right? Good morning, Pooey Master. How you doing this morning? Oh, it's another thing I almost forgot. They have, doing well. That's good to hear, man. I am doing okay. I think I might be coming down with cold or so. But other than that, I'm doing pretty good-ish. Finished assembling a desk this morning and went to the gym. Nice. That's pretty productive. I appreciate that. I hope so. You know, I hope I don't. But if I do, I do. You know. What doesn't kill you makes you stronger. And you can see somebody detached from their main body of their caterpillar. I'm not sure where they went. In fact, you don't have a name on the caterpillar. And with the whole thing with where the ship gets bricked, I imagine that if you claim your ship, the ship gets bricked. Or is it just automatic if the ship gets abandoned? Either case, it could be problematic, you know, especially for ships that have that command module, like the Caterpillar and the Ironclads. Are you prepping up the new computer with the desk and all? Pooey Master.
Quantum drive is
Oh, nice. That sounds fun, man. Oh, very exciting. Those are not too far along, right? I do want to, in the future of, oh, the monitor that you've linked me. It looks pretty damn good from the details. The 21st is your birthday. Nice, man. It's not too bad, the cost. I bet I will. I mean, the monitor I have is pretty damn good. I know that monitors, you know, have gotten a lot better. This is like, I think this is probably among the first iteration of these curved monitors. The one that I linked to you. No longer for sale. But I know that they are yeah, that monitor that you're getting is definitely larger in resolution. Mine, I think, is 1440 and 1440 by 5000 or something like that. But normally I'm playing once in a blue. I play in the full 5000. It looks amazing, but I imagine on yours, the one you're gonna get is gonna be phenomenal. But most of the time, I'm playing, you know, 1440p. That's nice, you. 38-inch monitor. Yeah, I mean, depends how much, you know, I guess, screen real estate he's gonna need. Can never have too much screen real estate, right? Oh, what the? We got launched out of the jump point there. And oh, we got launched out of the jump point and we are in the middle of Nyx. I mean, I expect this in the PTU. I mean, we were doing all right too. I didn't crash anything. I didn't hit the walls. It was bound to happen. I mean, not enough. It's enough to make Mr. Vincent chuckle. It's too bad there isn't no audio of him chuckling. He just goes to 0 to 100 right away. I would really love to get into yeah, he definitely does do that. And doesn't hold back either. I don't know how I'm going to do this want to make a video, I guess like a sort of an instructional video on how to do the brand new game feature mission, tactical strike groups for everybody. See if it's even possible to squeeze it down to a shorts. It was very difficult to squeeze down the Kiwi breaker station. That was like, I had to like remember every single step of the way, every turn, every piece. I had to comb through like 3 hours. We'll see, Wee Master. If I can get a group, jump into a group that's gonna do it. I mean, you know, depending on the mission, I would probably have to do it a few times with the group, since it involves, you know, obviously teamwork in order to get like different angles or whatever. We'll see. We'll see. Here we go. Round 2 is the second time a charm. Getting to the jump point.
Quantum drive is now off.
Oh, nice. Are you running 6, or are you just doing keyboard and mouse? Or are you just doing 1? It's from the sounds, from what it sounds like, what you just said there. Well, since you have no room, using keyboard and mouse, well, I see. Yeah. I think you're gonna absolutely love flying with the throttles and stuff, sticks. Definitely gives an immersion, more immersive feel to the verse. You probably already have tried it before, but yeah, I definitely understand that. I had it, I had the VKBs, the one that not mounts to a desk, but the desk versions, just sits on the desk. I liked them for a bit, then I was like, you know what, with the current setup I have the, I ended up getting the VKB clamp.
Quantum fuel is at 75%.
The Thrustmaster Warthog. Oh. Ooh, not paying attention, trying to read your thing and fly at the same time. I feel like we're gonna get spit out again. This time I'm trying to stay in the middle of the jump point. See if that makes a difference. I'm just accounting for the desync, possibly. I've heard of Verpals. I have the... don't remember the exact Thrustmaster. I do have Thrustmasters off to my left side. I actually love how sensitive and how it feels just moving around with the sticks and stuff. The ones I'm using now are the VKBs. These are attached to the VKB clamps that clamp to the desk. I love the setup, but the throttles themselves, like, they're good for like generally flying around and stuff, but when it comes to like ship fighting and stuff, they're not as good as the Thrustmasters. I was actually considering, you know, putting those in conjunction with these, just like sitting on the ground or whatever. Although I vaguely remember the Thrustmaster Warthogs that you just mentioned there. All right, yeah. There's no... You're right. Yeah, the Thrustmasters I have don't have that as well. They don't have any customization tension. Warthog has a tendency to break off at the base where stick meets. Interesting.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
On the other hand, it's hands down awesome. Is that the one that gives you forward and back controls? Just that?
Shield system online. Landing gear down.
Yeah, I think I've seen it before. Uh-oh.
Landing complete.
That's not working. Used to use the reverse throttle on a helicopter collective. Oh, that's right. You play those other games as far as other flight simulators. I keep forgetting. For Star Citizen, there's a different... there are more range of motions in the space in Star Citizen. Used to be really good with the UH-1 Hue and the F5E Tiger II. I know you do have the other flight simulator. Usually talk here and there about. Is it called DSG? And the pads are not working. I'm wondering if we can make it over to, I'm curious about it, here, Area 18, since apparently DefenseCon is going to be held there. See what that's like. If we can make it 95 gigameters away. Apparently we can make it. You know, according to this.
Engines online. Launch complete. Shield system offline. Landing gear up.
As far as rudders, Thrustmaster rudders were the worst I've ever used. The quality was bad. I ended up with an MFG crosswind rudder. Best I ever used. Yeah, I'm not totally fluent in the throttle and rudders and all this sort of stuff. I appreciate that. I just looked over. I have the Thrustmaster 16,000, T16,000, I think that's what it is. Those are collecting dust. The Verpal I got was the Alpha Constellation, I think it was with Warbird Base or something. I absolutely love them. They are... I mean, the problem with them is... The only thing that's a problem with them is it doesn't have too many customizations when you're on the throttle. You have a few buttons, that's about it. That's my only complaint. But using the throttles themselves, I find it far better when I'm doing ship combat. I'm able to do it with more precision with those than my VKBs that I have here. I wonder if I can pull them up and see if I could show you guys what I have. VKB. I know they have it. I had to get these directly from China at the time because it wasn't like a big thing, but they finally have I guess a store or a hub here in the United States. Where is it? Oh, it's cool. They even have a chair. Well, this other brand has a chair now built into the chair. Or maybe not. Maybe it's just the That is so cool. So you can have like a regular chair. I guess he's attached somehow. Or unless this is the chair. Oh yeah, so from the looks of it, it attaches to your existing chair. Oh, and it even has a T16,000. Thrustmaster. I wonder if they actually sell them still. Yeah, there's one of the throttles. This is one of them I have. The other one is the, you would know. What is it? Let's see. Go back. VKB throttles. Thrustmaster. I guess VKB doesn't have anything on Amazon, but Thrustmasters. T16000 is one I have. Is it M? No. What if I put dual? Should be dual. Yeah. Oh, went up in price, but not so much. So these are the ones that I have off to my left side of me. And these, I have to say, for the price you get for these, they're amazing when it comes to precision and flying with them. But again, like, look at the buttons. You don't have that many buttons on the top. You know, you have your firing and you know, you have these 3 buttons, and you have the middle thing where you can go left, right, up, and down. Not too many things, and you have the buttons on the sides where you have to, like, let your hand off the throttle, which, you know, you would use for landing gear or stuff like that. I had trouble finding a multi-engine throttle for aircraft with more than 2 engines. Took forever to find a quality one. Multi-engine throttle. I'm not sure exactly what that means. Let's see, go to VKB directly. All right, the one I have is... let's see, Star Citizen, would that come up? Space. Actually, there's just put space instead. There it is. These are the Evo. I have the no, I don't have these. I did get these before. Category. These are nice though. The gunfighters. I don't have those. I have here it is. I gotten this, the Space Combat. So the gun, no, is it this? Yeah, I think this is it. This is the one I got. I don't have these per se. I have the old Mark. I don't even know if these Mark are Mark II, Mark III. I don't know. I don't remember. These are more later versions of the Mark IV, according to this. I mean, it's pretty much the same. I don't think there's anything different. I have the Premium, which gives you a bit more buttons on it. It's pretty much the same layout as this. Yeah, so you get internals of it. You can change the tension. I can do that. I haven't done it, but it's cool. You could do different things with it. I also got the that in conjunction with this, I have the UCM desk mounts, which is currently what I have. Oh, this product is not there anymore. I got lucky, I guess. This is the complete like combo that comes together. So I'm guessing now you have to buy the entirety, or you have to buy them separately from the looks of it. Yeah, they're making you buy it separately. But I got the combo at the time. I'm so lucky I did. you get the entire setup. So you can put your mouse, keyboard on the left and the right, your mini keyboard per se on the left, and I have my mouse to the right, and then you have your throttles. You can see in the picture here. I don't know if you can see that. And I wish there was a bigger picture to show you. Yeah, so that, and you have your little stand where where did it go? Here it is. So you have a little stand where my mouse is. Let me see if I could zoom in. No, you can't. Can't zoom in, unfortunately. But you can see there's these little mounts where the keyboard just hangs out. I normally get the keyboard and bring it to me because I'm a little bit further away, and if I'm holding my hands out, your arms just start to get fatigued. So I just leave the keyboard there, and then I have a little tiny keyboard where I leave on my lap, where I can use that instead. Man, we've been talking that long and we're still not at R-Corp. I think it's an excellent setup. I mean, if you're looking to, if you have a setup where you have a computer desk, and it's very ergonomical too. You can use it as, I use it as a sit down. I'm sitting on the floor with a chair or whatever, floor chair, which I find it a better setup that way, but my lower back has been bothering me, so I'm actually contemplating on possibly going back to a desk that is also ergonomical, where I can, it would be nice if I can go down to the ground, but I don't think they sell them that way. That would probably be something I have to make myself. But the current ones in the market is either a regular computer, like you sit down in a computer chair and then you could stand up. I was, looking into that, and, possibly doing like those tiny treadmills. For those, long stream sessions and stuff.
Quantum drive is now on.
I wonder what those things go for, because I know at the time they were decent in price, but now they're probably out of control. My friend has one. He's typically standing, and he'll even put one of those little tiny bikes, and I'll just sit on the bike and then ride the bike. I'm not sure how much those things go for. I mean, to me, it's a desk. Yeah, sounds good. I'll, if you don't mind, I can put it up for the stream to see. Show your throttle setup. So it looks like we have a few ships down here. That one looks like is that a Perseus? I think so. While I was on Ivacati, what's interesting is that you know, when they accidentally allowed players because of a bug, they didn't just intentionally do it, where we had access temporarily over to on the ASOP terminal to launch out or to bring out a Javelin, the F8A. I'm surprised during that bug, none of the clads were accidentally released due to the bug. All right, as soon as you land, I'm gonna pull it over a second. I don't know, I just find that very odd, you know, like it's a very specific, like, kind of bug, I thought. But then it actually does make sense now. People were saying on Reddit that was a Javelin from Invictus. That was accidentally a bug that was thrown on people's ASOP terminals. Yeah, I do have a Javelin. I was so excited to jump in it and get some recorded footage, but as soon as my throttles on Ivacati were borked, so I had to like we'll throw a party on it, get to the verse. Yeah, man, that'd be pretty cool. Get a bunch of people on it. Get a whole bunch. You get the entire server on there. Well, I don't know if the server will last, but could try. Yeah, I was incredibly excited, as well as other people who had in their ASOP terminal on Ivacati. They were all talking about it. They're like, and then when I got back on, I copied over the user folder. I thought it was because of that it got, became borked or something. But it turned out, at that time, CIG just turned it off, or whatever they did. So I guess some people, I was able to get the footage for the F8C. I could show you guys. If you want to see the F8CA. I mean, we're out of the Ivacati. I mean, it's nothing. It's something that's already been put out there online. In fact, maybe I hold off. I gotta see what that. I gotta reread over the NDA. So I digress on what I just said just now. I don't want to get into trouble.
The ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
I mean, it looks like the F8A or F8C. I didn't see really any difference other than I think it was the two weapons that, I don't know, I'm just going by vague memory, look like a step up from the F8C. But people were saying that the ship needs to be updated. That the F8C is far better than the F8A due to, the advancements and changes that CIG has been doing over time.
Your vehicle has. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
So we'll send that down. We're going to go over to Defense Con. We're going to see what's going on there. We're going to see the layout and get an idea. Where's going to go where, sort of like guess, sort of what they did with last year's Invictus. This is going to be Defense Con, in place for Invictus this year. But last year, everybody's trying to figure out where they were going to put the Perseus. And I was wrong, and I think most of the community was wrong on where they were going to place the Perseus. They ended up hanging it in the very beginning as you getting in, you know, just before the, I guess the area where you buy things, you know, hats, shirts, whatever. Smart, very smart. And then, you know, they also had it inside of the hall as well. I'm probably forgetting all this because last year is just so, it's crazy how fast time goes. I feel like Invictus was like yesterday for me. But I do remember the Perseus hanging over. It was Crusader, Orison specifically, you know, for the convention center and stuff. For sure, man. There's a lot of moving parts, moving pieces. Life also happens. But we're back at Area 18
Now arriving.
this year. What was it? The year before last year, I think it was at Area 18 as well, right? Not last year. Last year was Crusader. I think it was 2020, yeah, 2024. I believe it was Area 18. And the release of the no, or was it? I'm getting this all confused in my head because I know the release of the Idris. They had the Idris just docked over at the main city where the habitation is, and that was Invictus. Yeah, so I think the Idris was 2954, 2955 was the Perseus, and 2956 maybe Javelin. But the battle cruise is going to be very exciting. You know, we all are getting we've gotten teased with Anvil, obviously. There's no like official confirmation that, what am I doing? Sitting in an elevator. So Defense Con is not open, but
recruits will push themselves to their physical and mental limits.
you know, not like 100% like they came out and said it, but they threw out teasers with Anvil coming through, and then Odin being updated on their website. Community is 99% sure it's an eye. It's gonna be the Anvil Odin, unless, you know, they come out with a sideball and completely, you know, trick us. Now, I am curious. Now, for the, there it is. Priority missions just populated.
Stand clear of the doors.
So, obviously, the 280K is likely the Idris. And my guess, the 94K is probably going to be the Hammerhead. They did mention the Hammerhead is going to be a mission. The Idris is going to be another. And the other two... I believe the other two is supposed to be the soloable ones that were mentioned. I guess if you're good-ish as a pilot, you could solo the Hammerhead one. I mean, not unless somebody can figure out how to get into the Idris and maybe self-destruct it from within, doing the 280K one on their own.
Now
Never say never. Speaking of the transport system. Oh. We're at the plaza. We don't want to... I mean, we're also indirectly seeing the new rework of the transport system. I mean, the thing that we want to focus on is the tram going off track. Okay, we just had some weird graphical glitch there. For the most part, it's pretty smooth. And looks like somebody's in there. Oh, those are NPCs. It looks like a Gladius, and then there's Shiv. Yeah, that was pretty smooth. I mean, we'll see once it goes live. We'll see. That'll be the test of time, of course. So, effectively, that was my first time during PTU with 4.8. Going on the new tram system that they redid. Now for some action. We're going to head over to the... we're just going to go right to it. We're going to go to the Idris mission.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
The good thing is we didn't claim the Idris in case we need the Idris. But before we go into Xenothreat, we want to definitely set our spawn point.
Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit.
Yeah, they're bringing back the Idris mission, the event. Take him down, Tars. Yeah, baby. That's the idea. I mean, if we don't, we end up dying. We got Vincent to stand by and really, or at least laugh at our failures, if there are any. I mean, surprisingly enough, there hasn't been any failures so far. This has been my most success in stream, in many of my streams so far. But we do, I have to say that Vincent is just waiting around the corner. He's waiting impatiently. All right, so before we head out, I want to show you and take a look at Hui Master's throttle setup, or setup in general. Let's see, Star Citizen. Oh, it's under tech, okay. So is it okay if I show everybody in stream here? Or, I'm looking at it now. This is pretty nice. Giving me the, cool. Let's see. Bring this over. Very analog. Pretty cool. So when you move any of these levers, is there any like is it just an on and off, 1 and 0, or is it sensitive to where you put those levers? And I see TPM. What do those stand for? Oh, it's sensitive to where it is. Okay. Ah, that is cool. Okay. Throttle power, manifold pressure. Oh, wait a second. Do we have the Hammerhead gold standard yet?
Warning, you are leaving a safe zone.
Yeah, I love the Clipper also. I haven't been in the Clipper in a while. I don't see any difference with the Hammerhead. My guess is they're probably going to wait, you know, until IE to reveal the gold standard. It makes sense. Making it a surprise. I mean, we all know somebody will somehow be able to get early leaks and stuff like that. So this is still a bit of my gripe with this whole thing, where, like, look at all the markers. To find Bajini Point, just above, is a serious task. Let's see. Oh, that doesn't help. Ah, there it is. Like, having its own icon would be definitely major and helpful. Like what they do with the you know, main cities and stuff. I'm sure I'm not the only one that would love that. What ship is that? I think it's a Zeus. Judging from the looks of it. Yeah, it's a Zeus. Speaking of the Zeus, I mean, it's quite possible we may have a surprise, the bounty ship, the variant, of the Zeus. Although I have made a video about
Landing gear down.
since you know, player bounties would be tedious in creating a system where, I mean, like looking at it logically and theoretically, things are easier to look at it that way, right? Rather than the practical approach. In the implementation, the idea is with bounties and stuff, and these ships that have like cells and whatnot, like they do with the Onyx facility. You have to bring back an item back to your freight elevator, deposit it into your freight to complete the mission. It'd be cool to have that with bounties, where we have those pods, right? And putting the bounty inside the, you know, taking him alive. But we need those stun guns. Those would be fun. And I could see a lot of people trolling with them too. But I'd say, you know, even starting off with NPC bounties like that, that would be pretty damn cool. And I could see it working with, you know, player bounties where you have the option to, you know, CIG allows the option for if a player gets you alive and they put you in those cryo pods, right? You have the option to wait it out, hoping that, you know, your teammate can save you before the player bounty handing you over to the authorities and breaking, you know, getting you out of that situation. Or you have the other option is to go straight to prison. But the player transporting your body is still alive and able to still get the reward. I still think that'll be so pivotal to the game. I think it'd be so amazing.
Welcome to the
Having that kind of
vehicle
gameplay.
retrieval system.
Speaking of the Hammerhead, I mean, we have the Hammerhead. Why not? Why not see if the gold standard is available? I think that's going to go to a docking port. Oh no, we have the large hangar. I mean, if it's a complicated system where, you know, with players, I'd say that, you know, why not theoretically the NPC version of that, right? I can't see that being hard to sort of implement. All right, so before we jump into the Hammerhead and see if it's whether or not gold standard, I got to take a leak, otherwise I'm going to be peeing all myself. So I'll be right back with you guys. All right, I'm back. So let's go check out Hammerhead. I'd imagine the gold standard should be very obvious, right? If they made any changes. I mean, I would imagine that people would be very upset if it's, you know, not too much of a difference. Yeah, enough room. I'd say enough room for a. If you ever wanted to throw a medivac inside the Hammerhead. So far, I don't see any difference. Let's go upstairs. See if the kitchen area. Uh-oh. I can tell you right now, this is not, from the looks of it, doesn't look like the gold standard. It looks like the original Hammerhead. Yeah, I mean, it's good in a way. It still gives us the surprise, the awaited surprise that we're all looking for. I mean, I would be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised they add like a tier 3 medical bed on the gold standard. Yeah, and I'm also wondering, with the gold standard, I'm wondering if they're going to also leave it like this still, with this opening. Like here and the other side. Oh, it's just the back. Oh, this is the back, that's the front. But if there is a variant, I mean, according to the leaks, I think I posted it up on, Discord. I don't know how accurate that info is. I take anything with leaks as a grain of salt. Apparently, we're supposed to get a variant. I mean, not only for the leaks, we've had Rubicera come through, mentioning that as well. Have you heard any leaks revolved around the variant of the Hammerhead, Master?
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Your vehicle has please visit us again.
Okay. I mean, this time around, I think they've been pretty good with the leaks. I mean, there were leaks still, but I think it was, I guess, better than past times in the past where, we've had ships far before they were going to be released get leaked. So far around, they've been pretty tight with stuff like that. Gotta stay hydrated. I forgot this is the PTU. Anything that probably you throw something like that, the ship ends up blowing up. All right, so we're all hydrated. Before we head out, I want to show you guys what I was talking about, if I can find it. Where is it? There it is. Oh, did you see that thing? I linked on Discord. A guy showed up at the convention, the Level Up convention, the Level Up Expo, in a gown. Cartman, on the other hand, took it as Sandy was wearing the gown, but that wasn't the case. It was a guy. Let's see if this works. And oh, it's hilarious. Yeah, some guy wore a gown, the original gowns. I mean, we're gonna probably see them again once they, start going forward with the. I mean, currently it's tier 0. If you die, you still, keep your stuff, but it's gonna be a thing again. The gowns. So I thought it was pretty clever. He felt comfortable enough to go to the place like that, to the Level Up Expo. All right, so this is what I was able to grab from, apparently the source is Space Loop, and I mean, according to this, is saying this is Squadron 42. This is talking about the site, how they changed the site and stuff. Let's skip down. Oh, so apparently that the Shattered Blade, the faction that, so if you do the Vandals, Hex Smugglers, that's the Shattered Blade. Apparently that according to this leak, we're supposed to get, we can get reputation and probably even possibly do missions for them. And then we have, for the refueling missions, we have United Wayfarers Club, UWC, for the new refuel missions that we're going to be getting in 4.8. And what else? Just trying to skip through this so we don't read the entire thing, because we want to get out, do some action with Xenothreat. Crafting systems. Apparently this was wrong. Apparently it was 15, not 14. What other? Well, we know that there's going to be the tactical strike groups, missions, and where was the ships? Oh, this was like left field. Seeing this, the Liberator. This would be very, very big surprise if this ends up becoming true with the Liberator coming in. I wouldn't hold my breath. Let's see if there's any other ships in here. I think that was it. I think that was the only thing. that I've seen. Let's see if I can find... Oh, here it is. I just want to make sure I don't go. So I can't go to the site, only because, you know, Reddit has its own policies. You can sort of see the guys in the in a hospital gown. Well, it's obviously a bathroom robe, but he went to the expo like that. I thought it was pretty funny. All right. Yeah, I thought it was clever. He felt comfortable enough to go to the expo in a bathroom robe. Sandy was there to... She probably saw it and probably thought it was hysterical. I thought it was hilarious. All right, here we go. Mission control, we're ready for launch. Let's see. Oh, and speaking of refuels, this is the refuel missions and stuff. UWC, which ends up being true. United Wayfarers Club, although, yeah, it did in fact get that right, because I did pull that information, I believe before Evocati. So some of this stuff is true. The Liberator, on the other hand, is a very anticipated, one of those underdog ships that are an anticipated ship that people want to get in their hands. I mean, it could be very, very helpful, especially with, you know, ammunition and refuel, repair, and all that coming in. That's supposed to come in this patch. You know, so far things are tentative. Yeah, so like I was saying, with the whole bug with the Javelin F8A accidentally being put in for a reason because of the bug in the ASOP terminal, I was a bit surprised. I actually looked through the ASOP terminal just in case the clads were in Evocati, but they weren't. And then I also looked to see whether or not the gold standard Hammerhead, or any surprise ships for that matter, there weren't any. Now that is a pretty nice view. I'm not sure if this is a sunset, sunrise here in ArcCorp. Speaking of beautiful views, I'm not sure what the hell they did with Orison. Orison looks like complete trash now. I'm not sure what they did. So I wanted to make sure I wasn't crazy or anything like that. I think you've mentioned that Orison looked weird as well. I did look at other people's streams to make sure I wasn't the only one. You know, you weren't the only one, Pui Master. But it looks like they made some sort of change to Orison. And I don't know what they did to it, whether graphically or some sort of system they've implemented. I look at an old video of Orison. Typically, Orison looks beautiful from Daymar, I think. It's a great... I think there's a two complementary moon and planet when viewing Orison. Oh, we got a whole bunch of them out here. Yeah, there's no way in hell we're going to be able to do this by ourselves. In fact, I'm trying to look for... See if we could find the Idris. Oh, okay. Maybe... Oh, it looks like... It says defeat hostile ships with 0. To the traditional corkscrew there. I don't see an Idris. I mean, unless they have a, you know, multi-phase to this mission. I have an idea. Let's see if we can go turn around. Let's kind of squeeze these NPCs in this space. Nice, too close to me.
Shield system is in.
Oh, what is this? We have fuel tanks. I am wondering if this is tied to the mission. Or at least the refueling missions from the looks of it. Oh. Knock their shields out right away. Yeah. Yes, I know. He could not wait for that to happen. There was no Idris in sight, so I wonder if it's going to be a multi-stage mission similar to Hunt the Polaris, where you have to take out a bunch of guys. You know what? We're going to make this a lot easier for myself, since I'm not an ace pilot. We're gonna bring the big boy out. And then we can confirm with you guys, you know, it's gonna be a multi-stage mission.
You need at a price you're gonna love.
We lost everything too. Damn. We're gonna have to rebuy the important stuff. I don't think, you know, as far as I remember, I don't think Bikini Point has any, at least armor and weapons, as far as I remember. In fact, I think this is like the only station that doesn't have any of those things. Out of the other, you know, planets to station. Or planet station, if you want to say it that way. That's pretty painful, man. Yeah, so you're forced to go down to planet side to buy all of that stuff. Try one more thing. Try upstairs. Everything but the kitchen sink. Yeah, there is no... I'm just going to take a chance. You know what? We're going to go with the Idris. If we happen to board the other Idris, we're going to do is slowly acquire stuff off of the NPCs if we make it that far. Keep forgetting we're on the PTU. I mean, not that, you know, we have major bugs that happen on the PU.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle, please visit us again.
I don't know if it's intentional, Bikini Point lacking, you know, armor and it's like we can't even get to our Idris. The door is closed. Closed for business. It's closed. The verse is telling me no today. I cannot bring out the Idris. Oh, we would have likely had a guarantee shot of bringing out the Idris, you know, down planet side. See, take it out again, see if that works.
Please visit us again.
I don't know if they're running... Not sure if they're running multiple servers or is this one server. I know it's just US region. Oh. No. Docking, it's closed. The other way we could probably get to it is jumping into another ship and crossing our fingers. Yeah, crossing our fingers that our ship doesn't get pulled in. That would be really nice to have, similar to Grimhex, Port Alzar, Levski, and any other station that allows you to just go outside in the you know, in space. I'm not sure why they didn't add those that kind of function, or at least the ability to just, I want to go outside of this station, I can't. It's, you know, you're tied to going through via personal hangar or docking port if you can actually make it there.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Let's see. We'll pull out the Titan, see if it pulls in the Idris.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Says the Idris is still out there. See what happens. Maybe there is hope. All right, let's see what happens. Is it going to get pulled in? No, the Idris is still out. Okay, good. So maybe there is hope. And we'll get in through the docking port here.
Landing gear deployed.
Be really awesome if we got the ability to this. I'm gonna set my ship away just in case we have a violent undocking. We don't end up destroying my ship and then the entire station kills us. I've had that happen before. Oh, okay. Can I not move? Oh, okay. Actually, it feels different. Ah, I think they've I just remembered they had changed the environment of how you fly in space. As you can see, it's hard to describe. It's hard to navigate now. See what it looks like a third person. All right, so third person works far better. It's probably a bug. Oh, so this is intentional. I can't even like earlier with the mouse, you can actually turn your character and stuff. So I guess this is intentional. Well, I mean, I would suspect it's a lot of people are going to probably bring fire extinguishers and navigate that way. Okay. I keep forgetting. This confuses me. Oh, that's right. We got on the starboard side. So we have to go further back. There it is. All right, so I'm trying to get something. Oh, there it is. All right, now let's see whether or not we can get off of this port.
Engines online.
Okay, that worked. I guess, no? Yeah.
Shields offline.
All right, so that workaround worked for us. I'm seeing so many caterpillars and command modules just hanging out in the verse now.
Shields offline.
Let's see. I really miss the old Xeno threat missions where you got to protect the Javelin.
Initiated. Quantum travel complete.
And then you have to go
Quantum travel complete.
into. I mean, it's always been, as far as I remember, it's always been in Microtech. And you had to retrieve three different types of cargo from Starfarer wreckage. And then you had the ability to play on the, as far as I remember, the Xeno threat side, or you could be the hero or you could be the villain. Yeah, me too, man.
Quantum travel complete.
I think it was a really good mission. One of those multi-stage missions. A mission that was as far as I know, is probably the first iteration of raid style. Probably not to the extent of tactical strike groups. You know, tactical strike. Oh, actually, the Starfarer did have enemy NPC, so there was FPS. I guess it depends on how many things you have to do for the new mission. I mean, the difference right off the bat is, you know, that was an event. The tactical strike groups is a mission feature. You know, a line of mine, Stormbreaker, and the Onyx Facility missions that are in the persistent universe. Let's see. I'm gonna knock one off on the cooler. Hopefully we don't get a fire. In fact, I'm gonna just take more of a chance. We'll just knock the other one off the other cooler. So we have 100% on our shields. So I'm going to go over and collect my body. We're going to open up the front of the ship. In fact, that's a pretty cool shot there. Just got to move it back. Oh, he just missed that asteroid. All right. Getting close to my body. See if I can see it. It's so hard to see it this way. Let me see if we could do it this way. There it is. I could see my body. I don't know if you guys can see it, but it's here. We'll see if we can do it this way. Oh, there we go. You can see it perfectly from here. Well, it's a little dot, but I'm gonna have to go. Oh, we got it. Nice. We got it. It's on the ground. And then we can just collect it after, you know, if we get to that point. Jumping on the enemy's Xenothreats Idris. Oh, it's also pretty cool. You look at the HUD on the top side. It's kind of showing you where the enemy's hitting you on the ship. I can't go over without the the entire thing moving. Let me see if I could do it this way. Yeah, you could see where my mouse is. That's pretty cool. Let's show this Valkyrie or whatever it is some love. Oh, he ran away. He knew I was gonna smack him up with the railgun. I totally forgot. I don't have to do a full charge to one shot it. Let's see. Oh, just barely missed it. Let's see if we can get it this time. Here we go. It's probably a Valkyrie. It's met its demise. Man, oh man, those PDCs are hard at work. Have you tried, was it the MTC or the MDC? I don't remember the ground vehicle that has the ballistics. That would be also nice if they, similar to, you know, the PDCs that you can now buy at the in-game store. Kind of somewhat defeats sort of the purpose of the K kit in some way, because it gives you the extra PDCs. I also noticed if you can hear the sound effects, it sounds muffled. Seems they've improved the like if you're inside the ship, that is pretty immersive. I agree. That is a pretty nice, definitely immersive touch with the sound effects. So, I don't know if this is, I think it was just more speculation. People were speculating the price for Squadron 42 is going to have 3 types of tiers. One being the base game, right? $60. The other being, I don't know what the other number was. I know it went up to, like, the third one was like $150 that they were projecting. I mean, it could be very well the mid tier would be $100. Oh, no crap. Interesting. Oh my god, this dude took that right to the face like a champ. Dora. Seriously, oh, you got awarded the Squadron 42 through Concierge. I wonder, what rank is that? Concierge is the $1,000, right? I don't remember. There's so many ranks. Oh, really? Huh. At what, when did they stop doing that? Was it 315? Patch 315, or do you know offhand? Oh, I think we got him. No, he's moving. Oh, this AI NPC knows exactly what I'm about to do. All right, so that makes sense. So it's the reverse. So it starts out at 0. So you got to defeat the hostile ships. As you can see, we're at 50%. So it starts from 0 and it goes up to 100%. Once you clear the ships, I'd imagine we're going to go to the next phase.
Shields under fire.
It's going to stay in front of our nose. Yes. There it is. (2022). So what patch is out then? Curious. Because I started in 3.15. Let's see if we can do this. Oh, this doesn't work. Doesn't want to work. Let's see. Wait, Star Citizen. What year did patch 3.15 what you're trying? Just put that should be fine, I think. Is that right? Is that about right, Puy Master? November 9th, 2021. I'm curious if this is accurate. Is incorrect. Yeah, so apparently it's wrong. Well, we'll see if it is wrong. While the patch went to Evocati September 25th, enter the PTU, and then officially live November 10th. Wait a second. I mean, it's off by 1 day. I mean, yeah, technically it is off by 1 day. Oh, released the 18th. Okay, that's different. Although this is 3.15.1. I mean, it could be very. It's on the spot. So, if that's the case, I don't know. I have to check. I'm curious now. I mean, even if we melted our, if you melted your original packs, Would it show up there, or does it show up on your concierge? And looks like this NPC is frozen completely. It's not moving. We'll give you guys a nose view of the railgun smacking up the Vanguard. Oh, on the concierge page? Oh, there it goes. It exploded. Yeah, it looks like the Vanguard, some of the Vanguard ships are completely just not responding. They're just dead in the water. Oh, really? But you have to have an original package, I imagine, right? If that's the case, I've melted mine in order to get the M, the Idris M. And wow, this one took it like a champ. Oh, you can't melt it? Oh, it shows up as a game package. Concierge pack with monocles. Oh, yeah. I do vaguely remember the oh, I know the I think I do still have the monocle package. I would have to check. There we go. Looks like we have one more. Yeah, so we have the either Asgard or the Valkyrie. Because I'm actually curious if I even have it. Once we take out this last guy, I don't want to check on my own here. Oh, High Admiral rank. I don't know. I would have to look.
Shields under fire.
There it goes. Oh, so there's another wave. So this is done. Okay, it makes sense. So we have to take out 2 waves. And then a second. Yeah, so you got a large second group coming in. Look at all the look at all that red. Oh, we have a player over here. Voodoo Ranger. There goes one. Like all flying like a pack of fish just makes it so much easier. Oh, he knew I was going to do it. That AI knew exactly what I was going to do. See if we can... Yeah, they're all aware. They saw one of their own go down so fast. That's right. Stay away from the front. Wow.
Get these clowns off me!
Well, that Cuddy did lose a engine, I think.
Shields under fire.
I mean, he's flying pretty well for one engine shot off. Yeah, he has one engine that was shot off. But this next blast... Oh! Just missed him. See if he could do it this way. He's trying to avoid my front. Yeah, that's the one we shot the engine off. There it is. He's still alive. Or is he dead?
Shields under fire.
I think he's still alive, although we might have knocked out his power plant. Although his shields are coming up, then we didn't knock out his power plants. But why isn't he moving? Oh, he's still alive. Okay, take that back.
We can't lose anyone else!
Is he dead finally? I think so. Yeah, I just see a bunch of rubble.
Shields under fire.
Well, we don't really have, you know, Maelstrom in the game, but the railgun does, quote unquote, produce somewhat of it. Yeah, these ships are just taking the blast to the face, just no problem. Although I think the range does play a factor. If you're too far away, it doesn't do as much damage.
Shields under fire.
Ah, we just missed him. Bastard. He's running away. Is he still alive? Yes, he is still alive after that shot. We were partially charged up in that one. I have to say, the sound effects are amazing now. I really do love the muffle effect. I think current PTU, live PTU iteration of the sound effects sounds like you're outside the ship. I mean, not unless they secretly added this in, or I just wasn't paying attention. It's like Voodoo Ranger's just hanging out, hanging back. Or unless he's... Oh, he looks like he's active. He's out there fighting. Ship is in. Oh, he's in the F8. Trying to see where they're at. Some are on the sides, port side. Some are on the top. Who's going to be our next victim? Is it Cuddy? Cuddy is next. Think so. There it is.
Shit, that was one of ours.
I don't know. Does it matter if we're out of the boundary of the mission? Will we fail? Might as well go back just in case. Almost smacked into us. Oh. I don't know. I'm not sure what happened there. Maybe desync? Cuddy just rubbed right into our ship. Oh. Wasn't paying attention. There it is. We got another one. All right, I think we got this guy. There it is. And we're up at, what, 69%. These guys are going down like flies now. Our next victim. Oh! Oh! We just smacked into an asteroid. So what happens when you're, Oh, well. Shouldn't have happened. I just happened to have my hand back on the throttle. Wasn't paying attention. You'd expect that if you have your, you know, your ship decoupled. But I didn't there. Looks like a railgun. Looks red, I guess. Front turret looks like it's destroyed. He's right behind us. That's, in fact, a pretty damn cool shot. I had an opportunity to blow him out of the water there. Let's grab this Vanguard over here. I think he's just stuck. Or he just stopped working. This will be an easy target. Just max out our Idris's railgun here. Just to guarantee the kill. See if he can back up. Try to get this guy. This is amongst the smarter AIs out of the group. It's doing a good job evading my front. See if we can get him now. No! I think he's gonna evade us again. Come on, come on. No, it's doing a good job. It's... I feel like we're gonna crash into something. Yeah, wow. It was able to evade us that entire time there. I feel like our PDCs are probably going to take it out before we smack it up with the railgun. Here we go. Come on. Oh, just missed it. Damn. That would have been a satisfying shot there. There we go. Currently I have the Tobii eye tracker off, so I have to like sort of guess. Yeah, it really this NPC is really calculating my trajectory and my turns very, very well. There he is. Here we go.
Shields under fire.
Haha! Try evading that. So, our last NPC looks like it's frozen. Where's the mission marker?
Contact.
There it is. What happened to Voodoo? Did he die? I don't see him. Oh, this guy's way out there. 17 clicks away. Yeah, even when you boost, you get that muffled kind of sound. It's pretty nice. I wonder if that's going to be like the same with FPS weapons. Sort of, you know, hopefully we get also the spatial awareness, right? If somebody's like walking behind us to left, right, front, whatever, upstairs, downstairs. Like right now, you don't know if somebody's like, you know, somebody could be like an Onyx facility, for example, could be 3 floors above you, and he sounds like he's in the same room as you. I don't know, Brett is doing the right thing. He's running away from the fight. All right, here we go. It is responding, okay. Still alive, wow. Took a railgun shot to the face. I mean, it's moving and stuff. A little bit. It's going to do a light tap with the railgun, see if that destroys it. There it is. Alright, target approaching. I'm assuming this is the Idris after 2 waves. Oh, okay. Damn. So not only that, you get 3 waves plus the Idris, because I don't see the Idris. It says neutralize. Oh, it's a hammerhead. Okay. I mean, this should be no problem. I don't see an Idris out there. Back up the their hammerhead easily. I'm wondering if we could still one-shot a hammerhead with the railgun. We're about to find out together. Once he gets about 4 clicks, that's where we're gonna start charging, because it takes a while to charge all the way up. And I know from experience, you need a fully charged railgun to destroy a hammerhead in one shot. All right, looks about right. So I'm gonna start charging.
Shields under fire.
There it is. Oh man.
Hey, nice work. Foxwell appreciates it. We'll get your money set.
Beautiful. Yeah, where is the Idris though? I was expecting the Idris. Not unless the Idris is a, you know, larger contract, which would make sense. And it looks like it's borked. Can't even like scroll. There it is.
Shields under fire.
Yeah, I don't know. It could be very well that the Idris might be tied to a long cooldown. Maybe that's possible. I have to look that up. In the meantime, I had to use the bathroom, but I'll leave you with, while I'm using the bathroom, leave you a nice epic shot of the Idris. Let's see which one is going to capture. Leave it there-ish.
Seriously, have you been drinking or something?
All right, I'm back. So, what I wanted to do... Oh, that's right. I wanted to check to see... Ooh. Just got smacked in the nose there. Couple things.
What the hell?
The first thing I want to check... Oh, we got another one slammed into us. Is... the Idris. Now... Let's see. Star Citizen 4.8 Xeno threat. Idris mission. Trying to see the best wording. Star Citizen 4.8 Xeno threat Idris mission. Is it on a long cooldown? So allegedly, it's currently not on a long cooldown. I don't know. This is wrong. I think it's we would have to look on the internet. Let's bring this over. Star Citizen 4.8 Dino Threat Idris mission. Oh, interesting. So it's going to feature the Idris M. According to this, if this is true, we do have. Well, this is Reddit. I don't want to go there. Boarding strategy, alternate glitches. Well, that's different. Event phases, risk to reward. Let's see. Is the mission on a long cooldown? I mean, according to the search, it's saying it's not on a long cooldown, but why do we get a hammerhead? I mean, that maybe it was just a fluke. All right, I mean, we know for sure the 280k Xenothreat mission is going to be multiple layers to it. Basically, kill two waves, and then the third, then you have your target plus an extra wave. These two others, I mean, we can check them out to see what they're like. We'll start out with the 30, 40, 70, and then 94k versions of the priority missions. We already did the 280.
Welcome on board. I'm Walton, Foxwell Point of Contact. Everything looks good on my side, so you may proceed with your contract.
Quantum travel initiated.
I was thinking to myself, anybody trying to attempt the tactical strike group mission, I mean, group is in the title. Or if it's even if it's possible, like, I'm sure I'm sure I haven't done it yet, and I haven't looked up any information on it because I don't want to ruin the experience. I mean, I'd imagine time is of the essence, right? Oh, that's a tight squeeze. I'm just not a big fan of the whole cooldown. You have to wait 30 seconds once you get to the cloud. I think it should be, you know, instantaneous. As soon as you get to the cloud, all right, they come over, or the mission starts.
Anyone tries to mess with us, you handle it.
Contact.
Interesting. For such a... I mean, I'd take this as a beginning mission for 40k, but you have to ambush in Hammerhead.
Contact.
All right. I mean, let alone you have a ton of NPCs that are protecting it. Let's greet our target here.
Shields under fire.
We'll give you guys the camera angle of the railgun. If I can get this right. Oh, we just missed it. Just missed it. It just went below its belly. There we go. I had a feeling we were going to smack into an asteroid. I had to do it before it made it away from me.
Contract complete. Initiating your payment now.
Yeah, man. Wait a second. I just want to double check the contract because history. All right, so this one's called Ambush Xenothreat Strike Wing. And our last mission, the 280k-ish, was eliminate Xenothreat Enforcer. Let's go back to our mission. So, yeah, Ambush Xenothreat Strike Wing. We got a hammered, plus we have a ton of NPCs for 40k. That doesn't make any sense. That is definitely not soloable for anybody. Let's try out the 78k.
Shields offline.
Although, from what I've read, could have been just rumors in general or just community chat on saying that CIG intended certain missions for the Xeno threat to be somewhat soloable, but you could see definitely not. I mean, at least for most pilots, it's not going to be soloable. I'm sure even the most advanced kind of pilots in the game
Mayday! Outlaws are attacking my ship!
Contact.
are going to even have a headache. You know, especially with the flight model now, it's just not great. Who is our target? Can't tell. Can't tell what that is. Is that a Van Duel ship? It's a weird looking ship.
Shields under fire.
Oh, we're supposed to protect them. I was about to shoot the target.
You've got to keep them off us so we can work.
Yeah, there's one. Looks like this.
Keep the fighters off me so I can work.
Oh, we happened to hit the target, but it just took ate that damage like nothing. I think that's a Valkyrie. Can tell by the engines in the back.
Could definitely use some support about now.
The Asgard engines are more upwards.
I'm Take care.
Now, all right. This mission I can see very doable, you know, for solo. Let's try, the last one is the 94K one.
Walton from Foxwell here. Glad that you're coming on board to lend us a hand. Should have everything you need to get going.
I'm also curious, how do they do the rep or maybe journal for this? Let's see, rep. There's no rep. Xenothreat return. Return of Xenothreat. It's all in the bottom. So yeah, there is a quote unquote rep kind of thing to it. So it goes from 0 to 120,000 being the max. And then you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 rewards throughout the entirety of the way. Between the 4 missions we've done, we're already at 14,400 in rep so far. I think somebody's already done the math on what each mission gives as far as rep. I mean, I did that with the rep for the QB breaker station in one of my shorts video. If you guys watched that, I just looked back at the recorded content of my recorded, stream and off stream. I was able to figure out how many times it took for that. I mean, similar to this. Let's get an idea. I mean, we're in wave 3. I don't know if they're going to change anything. Wave 3, DTU. They did decide at last minute to change the QV breaker station to a rep paywall, and on top of rep paywall, a buying contract as well. Oh, mouse just fell off the pad a second. Alright, so this one wants us to defeat waves of enemies similar to the 280k mission we did before. Oh, that's an arrow. Yeah, it's going to be pretty hard to hit.
Shields under fire.
Oh, we were able to hit the arrow. Nice. I mean, I have to say the Valkyrie was giving us a hard time, more of a hard time than the arrow there. Nice shot, Hawkeye. Yeah. There goes the Gladius. Wow. Okay. This mission's already. I mean, I can already see that this could be the potential of the soloable aspect here between the last mission and this mission, which is strange that for a higher payout you're only getting 2 NPCs. Okay, that's a nomad. It just decided to... Oh! Okay, that was a poor performance on my part. I blew that shot. Basically, the nomad gave me that kill, but I jumped a gun there. I don't know. Oh no, that's not a nomad. It's could be a meteor or Meteor or the other one? I don't know why it's not popping in my head. The there it is. This for 90K, it's crazy. So between the 90K seems to be the soloable, probably the best soloable ship mission, and we just got a blueprint. So between, like I said before, our last mission was to protect, right? So ship under Xeno threat attack and interdict Xeno threat attack force. Between these two are soloable. For some reason, the 40K one, you had to like take out a hammerhead plus. Well, I mean, you didn't have to like take out the other guys. You could just attack the hammerhead if you can end up surviving that long. Definitely not soloable for majority of, you know, players and stuff. The 280K, definitely not. It's very, very unlikely. You'd probably be, I don't know, just going off the top of my head, you'd probably be one of the 1% to under that if you could actually do it.
Contract complete.
I mean, not unless you're rolling in with an Idris, or another large ship. So something I noticed is the accepted missions, you can only accept up to 10. Do you remember if this is on the live as well, Master, or do you think it's new implementation? I don't remember having a limit. Yeah, I figured that. I think I'm gonna agree with you there. Yeah, so just going back really quick with missions. I don't know if this is a bug or whatever. The ambush Xeno threat strike wing currently right now is definitely not soloable for the majority of players. 280K for sure is not soloable, but between 78 and 94K missions, these are soloable. More so, I think the 94K should be a bit easier than the, you know, protecting the NPC mission, which is the 78K one. Yeah, so far, no. I mean, no dedicated Idris mission. Not unless, you know, they intend the 280K to be the Idris mission. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, maybe they turned it off temporarily. Maybe they're just having severe bugs. I do have the patch notes. I don't think there's anything in the patch notes that shows any problems with it, though. Oh, known issues. Vehicles, EVA. The Stanton missions doesn't mention anything about Idris. Actually, it's just easier just to do it this way. Find Idris. There it is. Oh, this is somebody on the comments. They did raise a good question. I remembered this from yesterday. I was reading through. It was like, do website hanger items get lost on default claim? Because that's a new system that they're supposed to add to 4.8 if it goes through. So the concern was like for people that have kits, you know, if you have the Idris kit, T kit, including the Aurora has the module, Retaliator, etc. So on when I was on Ibakati, you did have a default claim. You can like, I guess, do some sort of loadout, whatever it was. And the concern was like if you lose it accidentally or whatever. And it was a good fair point. Like for people that are new in the game, don't understand any of this, you know, end up losing their stuff for an entire patch is pretty painful. Or if that is the intention, I don't know. But there is no Idris, you know, as far as, see if we can look at it this way. Xeno threat, okay. So there's just one mention, which is just here. Nothing with the Idris though. While I have this open, I want to see if, oh damn. Oh, here it is. They finally updated it. DefenseCon 2956. Let's see. 14 days, 22 hours, and 8 minutes. So, yeah. 14th through the 27th. We got official hard confirmation from CIG. There it is, boys. Missing Invictus launch week. You won't after what's coming. DefenseCon 2956. Trying to see if there's any Easter eggs that they, you know, may mention here. Well, we know, you know, it's going to be Area 18, and they give you a little itinerary where it's going to be. So we're, you know, you're coming from Riker Memorial Spaceport. I don't know if they're going to do anything with you know, Arcor Plaza. They'll, you know, they did that with the Idris. They'll dock the Idris at the top of the, I guess, building, one of the buildings there. But the convention's going to be held at the Bevik Convention Center. What do you know? Look at that. They're not going to make us wait, which is awesome. Wait, I want to zoom in. There it is. I don't know if you guys could see that. I don't know why they have this so tiny. Can I zoom in more? Let's see. No, for some reason, whoever did this, I'm not sure why they did this. Schedule is like so tiny. But you could see that the first day is Drake, so they're not going to make us wait for the Ironclads, which is Really nice. But they're going to make us wait for the anvil, of course. For the battle cruiser. It's going to be the, you know, second to last day. Since, you know, the Odin anvil's, you know, capital ship. It's going to keep everybody glued to Defense Con. So we'll get our immediate Ironclads day one on the 14th. And, you know, it'll keep us busy. Oh, you did? I'll pull it over. If you don't mind me doing that. No, the page was not... Page you're looking for was not found. 404. Do I have to be signed in for it? Probably do, right? Oh, it's on here, right? Or wrong? Oh, they even have an announcement for 2956. Oh, there we go. They have a larger picture of the schedule here. Way in the back, Spectrum. So we have Defense Con. So we have day one. Again, they're not going to make us wait for our Ironclads, hopefully. And I don't know, are there any other ships going to be out in any of these manufacturers that I can think of other than, you know, Ironclads, you know, module, etc. first day, and you know, the battle cruiser coming in, you know, I would imagine day 11, 24th. Oh, I just got your thing on Discord. Ah, nice. Thanks for posting this, Remaster. The Anvil Odin Founders Club. The Anvil Odin Battle Cruiser is the last of our original crowdfunding campaign capital ships that early backers unlocked for inclusion in the persistent universe at twice the size by volume. Wow, twice the size by volume of the Aegis Javelin. Wow, that's going to be insane. The Aegis Javelin's enormous, but twice the size of it is insane. It will easily be the largest and most crew-intensive, yeah, that is enormous, ship we've made available. To celebrate this milestone, we are creating the Odin Founders Club, a select group of citizens dedicated to the principles of cooperative group play and positive impact of the universe. These ships are built around crew coordination and the dedicated people behind them. How will you lead, organize, and use the ship to create impact for you and your crew. So I don't know what this means. Oh, this is only, well, I mean, this is tied to concierge, members who have access to the capital ships. Although I would imagine, based on the wording, it could be few selected founders, I guess, right? Or whomever. To apply the access to this Odin, well, here we go. To apply for access to this Odin Founders Club, you may go to Concierge's ticket portal, select the new pull-down entitled Odin's Founders Club, and tell us in 999 words or less why that's you and why you want to become captain of the first battlecruiser class vessels ever built. Additionally, we will review internal data across multiple aspects of the Star Citizen's gameplay and add some of our most active captains to this group automatically. Oh, this is interesting. When the Odin concept promotion waves go live at DefenseCon on May 24th, those members of this Odin Founders Club selected through either or both processes will have exclusive access on the promotional page to attain their universe first battlecruiser. Oh, I see what they're doing. We're excited to begin this journey with you, and you can apply for access to the Odin Founders Club beginning today through May 11th. Ensure you have promotional email enabled on your account that you may be notified in weeks for following if you've been selected to join. All right, so what I'm gathering from this is, well, one, the obvious. You have to be selected, right, to get first dibs. That's what I'm already getting. The kind of I'm getting the vibe that there in the words, it's like a based on what your writing is to them, they're going to go review it, you get dibs. I would not be surprised if they still release it off onto the pledge store, and then if you get lucky, you get it. But if you get selected to be among the first to guarantee to get it, you can get it. Let me see. I'm gonna log in, see if there's anything else that is I appreciate you throwing that in there, Pui Master. I want to see if there's anything additional to that other than just, I know I'm not going to get selected. I don't even have a, let alone an organization myself. I know a small group of friends. We have one that's just nonchalant. It's just, but the Discord has been very quiet. So I'm 99% sure I'm not going to get selected. And, looks like they released a video for DefenseCon 2 hours ago. I'm going to see really quick while you guys... they released a DefenseCon. They do that every year with events and stuff like that. Trying to do this multitask here, trying to log into my account and chat with you guys. I'm doing probably a poor job at that. And then we'll look at the new video they have for DefenseCon. Oh, we just got logged out. Inactive. I feel like we weren't, you know, I don't think we were that inactive that long. We probably lost our ship though. All right, while we're logging out, I'm gonna see. You guys don't see. I'm on the back end looking at. One, I want to see whether or not I just remembered when you were talking before, Queen Master, on whether or not. If I have the Squadron 42 pack. Yeah, we lost the Javelin. I don't see anything. Oh, I see the monocle. Although this looks off though. It's saying since March 25th, 2025. No, this is definitely off. Yeah, there's something off about this. So where did you see that the thing for the Anvil Odin? Or is there anywhere on this site? I'm actually looking around. Trying to do two things at once here. Game package. Oh, I gotcha. Yeah, I don't. I'm looking at game packages. I do not have. According to this, I do not have the Squadron 42. Like if I do, you know, gear and stuff. So I don't have it then. I have the VIP space, no. Oh, yeah, you're right. I do have it. So yeah, yep. You're right about that. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, it was like buried in the back there. I had to look for it. Yeah. Although I just realized I have 2 copies of Star Citizen. Yeah, I just noticed that. That's user error there. Yeah, where would you submit this whole thing with the battle cruiser? I'm actually curious now. I'll look this up after. I don't want to do this on the stream with you guys. One other thing I want to look at. Look up Squadron 42 with you guys. Let's see, Squadron 42, anything different on the page? Nope, nothing different. Just, you know, same old. Yeah, so I don't... I mean, not unless they have, like, a general search function through their site, which I don't think they do have. Like, you have to dig through everything. Maybe under Galacticpedia? No, that's not it. Oh, maybe it is. Let me see. Odin. See if that comes up. Oh, really? Oh, they made it even simpler. Check really quick. Oh, yeah, you're right. Odin's Founders Club. I'm not going to show it then. It'll be only my eyes to see. But yeah, you're right. It shows as Odin's Founders Club. Yeah, in fact, I'm looking at this now. I'm looking at, I have a bunch of stuff that I've mentioned over the years. Completely forgot about. Anyways, I am getting lost here. So that's good to know. I mean, at least you in the you know, org, you definitely can throw yourself, you know, in there. I don't know. I mean, for all I know, they're probably going to, you know, be vetting people, meaning like if you say you're in a org, they're going to look that up probably, and they're going to see how many, you know, active members, whatever.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Yeah, we just lost the address. It's all right.
Your insurance claim has
All right, what time is it?
Goodbye.
Might be too late to do the yeah, I've been not seen. I don't think I've seen one. Oh, there we go. We have one guy. Oh no, he's asking if everyone trying out the TSG tactical strike groups. I don't know. Well, we could find out together. We could find out if there's a group there. Like if you just accept the mission and you show up there and this happens to be a you know, a group org or whatever.
To the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
We're gonna go with the Polaris since we don't have the Idris anymore.
Your vehicle, please visit us again. Goodbye.
I don't know. I mean, like with the whole battle cruiser, not giving us a number, how much the battle cruiser is gonna cost. Like, I mean, you could always turn it down, even if you inquire for it. I mean, I can already see, you know, people doing this. You know, charging people to get the ability to get the, we have that same problem with the doors. I mean, I could also see people charging other people to put the inquiry and getting, I guess, getting a lottery. Yeah, I know. These airlocks, it's better on the PTU than live, of course. We'll just do what we did before. We'll just, you know, jump out of our ship. The workaround currently.
Your insurance club, your please visit us again. Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your insurance claim has been sent. Your please visit us again. Goodbye.
All right. So it looks like, yeah, Polaris is still out there. Currently the workaround still works, so I'll take it. That's crazy, man. Twice the size of the Javelin. That is just enormous. Dude, even a full server still cannot like fully crew a thing that size. I mean, the Javelin is going to be what, 64 players or something like that? I mean, double the size would probably be... Sounds good.
Landing gear rejected.
All right, there's our Polaris. And we'll jump out over here. Oh, that's cool. So we just float around. In fact, I can't even turn around. What's going on here? So it looks like up and down movements don't even work. I'm just... I don't know, this is a bit strange. Let's see. Thrust lateral, thrust vertical, and then roll. Oh, okay, I see how it works. So you have to like hold them down at the same time. So thrust vertical plus controls. I know, this is very strange. These controls don't make any sense, man. It's gonna take a half hour just to get in the ship. I don't know. I don't like this change. To be frank, this is so stupid. Yeah, I don't know what like, I think the old way is better. Why not just like have it where you continuously move in space? I don't know, is there a lore or something behind it? Do they want to make it more realistic to flying through space? Or rather, you know, trying to think of the word, just, you know, your character going through space? Nah, I'm not digging it, man. It's very awkward. I mean, unless I'm using it wrong, but I'm looking at the controls. I don't know. It just, to me, is awkward. All right, so now we have to head over. You have the same experience? At least I'm not the only one, right? You are... I mean, it'd be interesting to get a community consensus revolved around it. I mean, for sure, it's going to make boarding, like if you're a pirate, it's going to be a challenge and a task to board someone else's ship.
Quantum drive is now on.
I mean, it sort of protects you as the person being, I guess, you know, robbed by a pirate in some way. As they're trying to approach your ship, you could just like shoot them out of space. I don't know, while we were doing all that, I should have got ourselves the, or at least claimed the caterpillar. Although traveling around in the verse, just seeing a bunch of caterpillars in the body of the caterpillar or the command modules all over the place now. And the new updated command module, it's pretty nice. Very, very, very spacious comparatively the way it used to be. Than it used to be. And you have both of the ironclads, clad in the iron, the assault. I don't know which one I'll be using more. But yeah, the assault. I have both. I have the regular and the assault. I just love the. It's a bit of an ugly ship, and that's what comes with Drake. I do love the Clipper. Gonna be in my favorite in that size category, the Fatapillar. I do have to look up whether or not you can repair or refuel on the assault. There's supposed to be some sort of in the back, more in the back portion of the ship, on the bay area. It's supposed to be some sort of crafting thing or whatever. Yeah, I was watching a video. Somebody was in their Polaris, and they went out of the hangar with their they look like the pirate Gladius, So he was just showcasing, I think it was Reddit, showcasing the, you know, I'm glad they did. They did do this. They used the tractor beam to show you what those boxes were, the containers. Showed you one was, you know, for ammunition, the other was for fuel, the other one was for, I guess, repair product or whatever it was. And it would go through your stash on board of the ship, which is pretty neat. And, you know, like similar to when you're at a space station or your personal hangar and you're repairing your ship, refueling, whatever it is, it doesn't have any, you know, like you would pay for the services. In this case, it'd be all zeroed out, and that's how you would, you know, take care of business. It would be zeroed out because it's your own stash. You were not going to buy your own product from yourself. Obviously. I mean, not unless you like doing that sort of stuff. Sounds good, Puy Master. Thanks so much for tuning in and hanging out. I'm going to be streaming again this week. It's quite possible. I do want to pick up more on the live streams and stuff. I've been trying to keep up with more of the recorded content side of things. Awesome, man. Sounds good. Yeah, it's always a pleasure to have you hanging out and stream, chatting, or lurking, whichever one. Enjoy the rest of your day, and have a great dinner with wife. Hasta la vista. Until next time. Yeah, so once we get over to Nick's, we're going to start up the tactical strike mission, and we'll find out, you know, if we're doing this with a group of other, you know, solos to other groups being there and showing up in the middle of it, or if others are, you know, show up in the middle of ours. Ah, what happened? Unavailable. Let's try it again. We may not be able to get it then. Oh, there it is. UV extraction station.
Shields are on.
This is Deacon Tobin. I'll be your ops manager over here at Intersec. An anonymous source has indicated that a People's Alliance security ship has been crippled by a Shattered Blade station. Desperately need your help. I've contacted their captain and told them that you're inbound with all due haste. They'll establish contact and walk you through what needs to be done when you arrive.
His mouth didn't move the entire way, or time during that speech. Probably reaching out to us telepathically. The thing I noticed so far, I mean, we haven't crashed during the PTU. We did have, I mean, there's still a bit of lag and latency issues at Levski, let alone Area 18, and there's a bit of desync as well. But for the most part, we haven't really, I mean, also with docking, you can't even get to your ship. So sort of a workaround, you got to get into a smaller ship to get out to your main ship at a station is a bit annoying. I can't see them not fixing that, but I'd say it's a pretty good state so far. And then getting it out by the 14th, which is, we're currently 29th, so I think should give them plenty of time to maybe iron out a lot of the things that they still want to bring in. I think the main focus right now is trying to get tactical strike groups in. It's going to be a big thing for Defense Con, since, you know, they'll probably be doing a free fly event. Here we go. We just got to the mission. So, not too far out from the QV extraction station. I'm already can see there's no other player ship around the area. I'm gonna have to look that up, see whether or not they've increased the amount of locations for the QV extraction station. There it is. That's pretty cool.
Shields now on.
Looks like there is a Polaris maybe down there. There's two larger ships. Oh, there's a few ships here. Man, this station is enormous. Oh, wow. Yeah, it is enormous, this station.
I'm Captain Martel of the People's Alliance. I'll fill you in later. We need to clear these fighters of the Tranquility first.
Defend Tranquility. And we have a few or what looks like a few hangars down there, some doors. So we definitely don't want to get too close to the turrets. And we have a friendly Idris over here. I'm not sure if we can get inside the Idris. Could try.
Shadow destroyed. Find peace in the next life.
And from it looks like the ship is in pretty bad damage, badly damaged. 25% left in life.
Shields damaged.
Tranquility is taking heavy fire. Repeat, heavy fire.
I am actually curious to see whether or not we can get in their
Tranquility's taken some
ship,
serious
so we're going to try that. So what I'm going to do is we're going to raise the so we're going to raise our radar so that our
Shields damaged.
so at least the PDCs are more accurate for us and they can fire further out also.
I wish they'd made different choices. Enemy ship down.
All right,
Shame it
we're
had to
good.
come to this.
Need some immediate assistance. We've sustained critical damage. If anyone can lend a hand, need some protection.
It's gonna get our hydration and our nutrients up before we go out.
Enemy ship down. Shame it had to come to this. I wish they'd made different choices. Shatter destroyed.
Oh, I forgot. It's gonna be a pain to EVA over to the other ship. Here it is.
We're not gonna last much longer if you don't keep them off us. They're hitting us a little more than I'd like.
I mean, if we can, like, somehow get our head up a bit. I don't know. This is so stupid. Oh, we can't get in it. I really do not like this. Yeah, so we can't get in there.
We're not gonna last much longer if you don't keep them off us. If anyone can lend a hand, need some protection.
I mean, it would help with the Toby eye tracker being able to do this. Wonder if this helps. No, doesn't do anything.
Needs some immediate assistance. We've sustained critical damage. They're hitting us a little more than I'd like.
I don't know, the ship health is not doing going down for that ship, which, I mean, it helps us because we don't have to work as hard, but I'm assuming that the ship health is supposed to go down over time. I don't know, it would really be nice if we can, like, put a, change out the missiles on this turret for repeaters or something, other than just being dedicated for, you know, just missiles.
Needs some protection. Tranquility's taken some serious hits.
And these guys are way too close for us to even use this on them. I mean, I know dumb firing works. Yeah, there's a ton of decent going on here.
Needs some immediate assistance. We've sustained critical damage. If anyone can lend a hand, needs some protection.
Space Industries. Enjoy the ride. System check. Shields damaged.
Tranquility is taking heavy fire. Repeat, heavy fire.
Not sure what this
Needs some protection. protection.
Connie's doing is just
Tranquility's taken some serious
hanging out on the other side of the Idris.
Shields damaged.
And I'm not sure, it's just okay, desynced.
Shields damaged.
Yeah, there's a major desync going on and latency issues at the
We're not going to last much longer if you don't keep them off us.
tactical strike group
They're
mission
hitting
here.
us a little more than I'd like.
Welcome to Robert Spacing Industries. Enjoy the ride. System check. Shields damaged.
Yeah.
Tranquility is
Even the arrow
fire.
is just eating up these size 5 shots.
Need some protection. Tranquility's taken some serious hits.
Shields damaged.
And it also looks like our PDCs are not responding either. I mean, I could say that the Xeno threat is performing a bit better than the Tactical Strike Group missions, or at least the mission itself here. As you can see, it's just latency.
We're not going to last much longer if you don't keep them off us. They're hitting us a little more than I'd like.
And I noticed the Idris's ship health is just stays at 25%. It's the other thing I want to try out. I want to see how strong these turrets are at the station.
Shields damaged.
Sad to see.
Need some immediate assistance. We've sustained critical damage. If anyone can lend a hand, need some protection.
Yeah, I think those are the turrets. Or is it? Are these it? Supposed to do major damage to us? I mean, our shields are still up. Maybe it's down further, closer to the station. I think it's these turrets. This guy right here has Vandal tech.
Engines down.
Oof, yeah, there it is. They're unforgiving. Can we evade them?
Tranquility is taking heavy fire. Repeat, heavy fire.
Oh, there it is. Yeah.
More than I'd like.
Here's the Vandal tech. Let's back up. I want to see it again. There it is. That's pretty cool. I don't know how we're still alive. I mean, from the video they showed us at CitizenCon, just wipes. We're supposed to wipe out a Polaris, no problem. That's really, really far range.
Shields damaged.
See the kind of damage it did to us. I mean, from the looks of it, everything is at 100% health. So I'm wondering if this turret is also one of the Vandal turrets as well.
Need some protection. Tranquility's taken some serious hits.
Oh, we got a landing pad here. Oof. Let's try getting out here.
We're not gonna last much longer if you don't keep them off us. If anyone can lend a hand, need some protection.
Curious to see if we can get in the station. Hopefully we can get out before the ship blows up. Oh, right underneath us. Nice, okay. And you need a keypad to get in. What is this? This is the, yep, extraction station, central hub. So we'll have to like figure that out on top of this. I'm wondering why the Perseus is not being attacked.
Need some protection. Tranquility's taken some serious hits.
It's kind of weird. Why is there smoke in space? I mean, I thought the ship would be dead from before. I didn't expect it to last this long.
Need some immediate assistance. We've sustained critical damage. They're hitting us a little more than I'd like.
Oh, they managed to knock our hangar door open on the top here. I wonder if there's a way to get in this place. It's gotta be other than the pad. Being the obvious.
Tranquility is taking heavy fire. Repeat, heavy fire. Anyone can lend a hand, needs some protection.
I don't know, the thing is wailing on us, but it doesn't look like it's doing any damage. Oh, there it is. Our shield just went off right away. There goes our engines on the starboard side.
We're not going to last much longer if you don't keep them off us. Need some protection. Tranquility's taken some serious hits.
Can we hit the Polaris in this? Let's see. I'm pretty sure we cannot. I mean, it is pretty big, though. Alright, so I'm sure this is like one of the objectives to get the, one of the pipelines or whatever you call this open. In fact, I do vaguely remember discussing the video as knocking out the relays or power, either power relays or whatever outside of the facility, but I think it's more of a coordinated attack with the size 9s, like the Retaliator, Eclipse, or even our trusty Polaris here with the size 10s.
Tranquility is taking heavy fire. Repeat, heavy fire. If anyone can lend a hand, needs some protection.
Yeah, there's a whole lot of desync going on. Hopefully, you know, with the next patch they release, possibly, maybe they might have a patch for us maybe today. See whether or not it is better than this current one on Wave 3. Let's see, can we crash into our friend here? What's gonna happen? He can ram it. Nice. Even better. Let's even go with. We'll fire a couple of size 10s at it.
They're hitting us a little more than I'd like.
I'm gonna get in the other seat and try firing off some size 10s at it. See if we can destroy it. I don't think anything happened. Oh yeah, it is. It's hitting the Idris. Okay.
Need some protection. Tranquility's taken some serious hits.
Let's try it with the other size 10s. So we're just gonna launch 4 at a time. 4 size 10s. See what happens to the Idris. There's one. It's gonna hit. Okay, what happened? Oh, we hit it once. And I think it's just desynced out of control right now. Oh, there it is. There goes the friendly Idris.
This op isn't gonna work. We've lost control of the situation.
Well, at least you know you could destroy the friendly Idris if you want to. Oh, look at that. They had some things inside the ship. I mean, if they have any good stuff, I mean, people just get the mission just to grab the stuff from the ship. Man, oh man, look at all that ammunition. If I can go back around. I don't know, there's like graphical glitches going on right now. All right. I don't know. Oh, it's giving, it has like specific kind of ammunition for specific weapons. Size 7 vehicle weapon ammunition. Size 5 vehicle ammunition. I don't know. It just keeps coming in and out. Oh, okay. We had... Is that a Van... That's a Vandal ship out there. Let's check it out. Oh, there we go. We have a very unique Vandal ship here. First time seeing this one. I mean, I can't tell how big it is. I mean, unless... Let's get closer. Wow, we're 2.4 kilometers away. This thing is massive. Man, look at the size of this ship. Oh, wait, where did it go? Did we just get this annihilated by it? I don't know. I can't tell if that was the king ship. We are back at Levski. The lag is so bad here. I think we're gonna end it here, guys, because it's that time. Well, I mean, as you see today, the patch is definitely not perfect. It definitely needs improvement, and obviously it's not ready for you know, live release or anything like that. From the looks of it, like I said earlier in the stream, that when this is on Ibikati, there were a lot more features that were being tested. It looks like they turned them off. I don't know if they're going to bring them back on. They're going to just pause on the other things. But we'll see. So as far as this, you know, stream goes, for live streams, if you guys are new here, thank you for stopping and hanging out. Many of you lurkers are still out there. Appreciate you guys stopping through. So this is normally my live stream days, which is Wednesday morning times, Eastern Standard Time. Any other day is going to be a pop-up stream. If I end up, you know, jumping on to stream, it'll coincide with the morning time, Eastern Standard Time. I do have a Discord if you guys want to jump on there. It's a loosey-goosey hangout. We talk about games. I do have an RSS feed for Star Citizen. You guys want to, you know, listen in for that. And then for you guys, the recorded version, thank you so much for tuning in and hanging out as well. You guys like the content? You know what to do. And then back to originally what I was talking about, Pui Masters here earlier before, asking whether or not I'm going to be doing another pop-up stream, you know, here and throughout the weekend. It is highly likely I will jump back on with another stream. I've also been considering, this is still thinking about it, maybe possibly increasing my live stream days. So I'll keep you guys posted as well for that news. That's it. That's it for this stream, guys. Thank you so much for tuning in, hanging out, and I'll catch you guys in the next one. Take it easy.